When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice Blast mode.
Ice Blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure's 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
High is a pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Right then, good morning and welcome to each and everyone watching this live on our YouTube channels. Welcome to the Double Pass Developmental League. We are live from Thane as semi-finals say the first match in the under 8 category. Kiaan Soccer Academy taking on Baichung Bhatia Football School. About to begin at 7:15. That is the scheduled time kickoff, and on the microphone this is Kumar Satyan back in live action. The Double Pass Developmental League in Thane in its semi-final stages. 6 games lined up. 2 in the under 8 categories, 2 in the under 10, and then the last 2 in the under 12 categories. Kind of the rules are pretty simple. 5 players in the under 8 category, 12 minutes the half, separated by a half time of 4 minutes, and then 12 minutes the second half. In the under 10, the half time increases to 15 minutes, and in the under 12, a 20 minutes half. So as you go up, as the age category rises up, you have time limits also increasing. That's a nice way to get the athlete shaped up early on in their careers, right? In the under 8 category, we've got Kiaan Soccer Academy taking on Baichung Bhutia Football School. We've got two teams in the semi-finals, but their journeys have been a bit different. Kiaan Soccer Academy, they have been good in the Double Pass Developmental League. And not just good, if you look at their record, they've played 21 games, they have won 20 games. So, I mean, near perfect record, could have been near invincibles. Lost just one game, that has probably been the only chink in the armor. 126 goals scored, only 23 conceded. So that's a team that knows how to play their attacking football. On the other hand, Baichung Bhutia Football School, 21 games, just 6 wins for them, 5 draws and 10 losses, 53 goals scored, 48 conceded. So on paper, if you look at the records and the statistics, Kiaan Soccer Academy, of course, looking like the better team. Kiaan Soccer Academy looking like a team that's probably here to challenge for the title. Both the coaches would know that there's plenty at stake in the semi-finals. And of course, yes, at this young age, it's about participation, right? It's about going out there, waking up in the morning, going on a pitch, learning the feel, learning the habits of football. But also, essentially, it's about becoming competitive. Live action will start very shortly. Stay tuned.
खाली पट्टी है तेरा
Right then, the match referee is on the pitch alongside the two captains. We're about to begin really shortly. Kiaan Soccer Academy in their yellow jersey stripes today, and BBFS, the red jersey color. The Baichung Bhutia Football School, famously very popular in the country, named after the elite Indian marksman Baichung Bhutia, needs no introduction. The Kiaan Soccer Academy, on paper, they are looking like the favorites with the kind of goals they've scored, with the kind of records they've had. We've talked about it, right? 21 matches, 20 wins, 126 goals scored. That's a top record. When I talk about the leading goal scorer, that's Pritesh Hansda with 78 goals. That's a stat. That's a top stat to have in your favor. On the other hand, Rutvij Borkade is the top scorer for BBFS. And here we go. Whistle. And the ball is set rolling for the first time in this under-8 semi-finals. This is the double pass development league. We're live from Thane. And early on, there's some chances. Kiaan Soccer Academy trying to just pile on the pressure right from the first whistle. 12 minutes is the half-time mark. It's a lot of time, 12 minutes. You can already see from a few initial touches of these players there. The youngsters in the country playing football are really good. I mean, anytime I get a chance to commentate, I really love to watch the under-8s because they've got that. I mean, they're fearless, to be honest, the under-8 guys. You'll see a few sliding tackles coming in. You'll see them playing their hearts out. And that's the kind of initiative the Double Pass Developmental League has brought in. They're probably one of the leading developmental leagues in the country, and what sets them apart is the way they're putting in the effort in the under-8s and under-7s. As there's a shot and that's saved, early danger. It's all been Kiaan Soccer Academy. The 90 seconds we have seen, they look like a side that knows how to play their football. They try to just use the entire pitch. You can see, right? I mean, you talk about the players, but you gotta give credit to the coach as well, Prashant. Because at this young age, to translate what's going on in the mind of an adult person into the minds of an 8-year-old or 7-year-old, that's the hardest part. Because you can see game from a vision, right? You can see the game from one perspective, but how do you give that perspective to the kids? And that's where, educators, coaches become educators early on in players' career. As it's saved though by the keeper. That's twice now, I think, that the keeper from Bachung Bhutia Football School has made the save. Kiaan Soccer Academy even if you look at the form on paper, this is a team that knows how to score goals. And that's how they've started. They've started in touch. They want to score goals. The most impressive part in this 3 minutes or so what we have seen is Kiaan Soccer Academy. They are playing football the way it should be played. That's very hard at this young age. We have seen teams struggle. They've got their ideas on paper. BBFS struggling a bit because Kiaan Soccer Academy and the boys in yellow jersey have started off in an incredible fashion. It's more of a calm, measured approach when you keep the ball in and then you're using the entire pitch to your advantage. Look at the switch and then the strike blocked away. This is proper football. The little man with the skills in his feet. This is the kind of football you want to see from kids early on in their career. Unfortunate to not have their names or their jersey numbers in the back. That should be one of the first priority lists of the Kiaan Soccer Academy management, because when you're going in with live broadcast and telecasting, right, you must have the names printed on the back or maybe a jersey number. This time around, shot, left foot shot. For say instance, how do I get to know the name of that left foot guy? And that's something that the Double Pass Developmental League is working on as well. To improve the entire footballing ecosystem. Many a times we have seen players without jersey numbers. And when you are being telecasted, when you're coming live on any platform, probably with the jersey numbers, it could help you get the recognition early on. Well, let's say you're going for analysis, right? There are a few applications and softwares like, let's say, Huddle or Step Out AI. Those kind of softwares analyze the game for you. As Kiaan, they get a chance. This is beautifully worked. And they've got the first goal as well for themselves. Tiki-taka football. Wearing the yellow color and playing like Brazil. That's Jogo Bonito. Watch that from the free kick. Cleverly taken routine. Controls, puts it in, and then the first touch finish, the left foot finish. That's simple football. But you know what the hardest thing to do is to play simple football, and Kiaan have done that so far. They've played simple football. Maybe that's the big up call that BBFS needs right now, the Bachingotia Football School. But Kiaan, they keep on coming. We are live from the Father Angelo Sports Center in Thane. It's 7:22 the Indian Standard Time in the morning. Pritesh is the confirmation of the guy who scored the goal. He's looking good, Pritesh. Well, now you know. In order to get your name on, you got to get the goal, and Pritesh has done exactly that. And it's also a good thing, right? I mean, for these young boys, right now they're under 8, but in a decade they will be under 18. And to go back and to have the archive footage to see how they've improved, and for the coaches as well, you know, the scouts as well, you can watch these players and you can watch them their entire journey. That's why you think leagues like the Devil Pass Development League are doing a fine job, more than a fine job, to be honest. You know, pumping in a lot of resources. And why? Just to make the league better, right? And not just to make the league better, to make the entire footballing ecosystem better. It's not just the players that are getting better. You got regular working opportunities for the referees, for the camera guys. But this time around, on the turn, that was quick. It all comes together, right? It all goes hand in hand. You can't develop football without developing the entire ecosystem. And that's where there are a lot of developmental leagues, and all of them proudly doing their job. I was commentating in the Reliance Foundation Developmental League. That's a proper stage for the players now. The Devil Pass Developmental League recently was in Goa for the Dream Sports Championship. Now, in collaboration with the All India Football Federation, that's the Under-16 Junior National Finals. Punjab winning over there. So all of these leagues combined together. They've done a tremendous job. As once again, Kiaan Soccer Academy were piling in, and the final ball was towards Pritesh Hansta, who's already got one goal to his name, the only goal in the semi-finals. And that was a proper goal from the free kick, cleverly taken in. First touch finish from Pritesh Hansta. And this will be the second Kiaan Soccer Academy, as they have done throughout the season. They're scoring goals. It comes natural to them, scoring goals. Yes, the top side, the quality side, ball forward. The first time save, then falls on the rebound, takes it cleanly. Just a matter of time as Pritesh now once again comes on attack. Cleared away. Well, not cleared away. More of a dribble effort forward, as the head coach is probably talking some words of wisdom. He needs to as well. Sohan, the head coach. Nima has got the goal. So those two forwards up front, Pritesh and Nima, getting their goals. DBS. Can they respond? Can they respond in some style? Looks unlikely so far. All of the attack has come from Kiaan Soccer Academy. But set pieces could be different, as the number 10 loses possession. That's Ruhan Nayak wearing the number 10 jersey for the BBFS. I love to watch the under 8s in action, to be honest. There's so much fire and desire. This shot was taken from distance. Didn't trouble the keeper at all. And 10 minutes on board. There's 2 remaining in this first half. Good turn though. Really good turn. And then the ball inside cleared away. Good football all around. First of all, the turn to start the move, and then the low drilled in ball from the right. The clearance was top notch. BBFS can go on the counter, but look who's doing the cleaning. It's Pritesh Hansta, the goal scorer, nearly feeding a ball to his strike partner. He does though, but the keeper nonchalantly just standing over there, and this time around will be a corner. Advik Moon, number 8, standing in that keeping position. He's already made some decent saves. "11 minutes on board, just 60 seconds remaining as the shot comes from distance." BBFS trying their level best, but right now it's all Kiaan Soccer Academy. I mean, the possession statistics will tell us the story. They have been dominating, and this is a tremendous ball, and just the finishing touch is missing. It's great to watch football of this order from the young kids. That's why you feel like, Indian football is well and alive, is kicking. And the initiative taken by the Double Pass Developmental League to grow the grassroots, get these boys not just knockout games, right? Not just a tournament game, right? Series of games as a shot comes in from protection is saved by the keeper. But the series of games that we are talking about, right? 21 games both sides before coming into the semi-final. That's a proper season, right? When you play that, you get gelled in together as a team. You've got match practice. You feel like a professional then. That's how football can grow. You can't just have a tournament-based structure as the halftime whistle comes in. And right now in this semi-finals, in the under 8 category, it's Kiaan Soccer Academy who are leading. And not just leading, they've got the cushion as well. Pachangkutia Football School, they needed to respond. Did the job, got the cushion. The 2 goal scorers have done the job so far. The first one scored by Pritesh Hansdan, the second by Nimai Chandan Kumar. Chanda Kumar, if I have to be accurate on that. Right then, halftime, KSA 2, BBFS 0. Stay tuned. Is there a comeback on the cards, or will the Kiaan Soccer Academy punch their ticket into the grand finale? Live action continuing very shortly. "76% ball possession for Kiaan Soccer Academy, 7 shots on target." Pachangkutia 24% ball possession, just 1 shot. There's the stark difference between the 2 sides. Hoping that the stats could change in the second half. Stay tuned. Well, back in action. The semi-finals in the under 8 category continues. At halftime, is Kiaan Soccer Academy leading by 2 goals, batching with their football school trailing. They've got 12 minutes or so to rescue their blushes and book their ticket into the grand finale, but it's not going to be easy because they have to pull up a monumental task, and that is to score at least 2 goals to force this game into penalties. At the same time, make sure that they don't concede. And that's highly unlikely because the way Kiaan Soccer Academy have been playing not just in the semi-finals but throughout the season, that tells you some mind-boggling story. 21 games, 126 goals. That's the statistics we are talking about. And only 23 conceded. Goal difference, plus 123. That's the kind of goal difference we're talking about. And plus 103. Beg my mathematics, that's for sure. Needs a bit of correction over there. But if you can score so much goals throughout the season, that means you're free flowing and you've got your basics sorted as a team. And that is very essential. But not all teams have their basics sorted in, because we talked about it earlier, right? At such a young age, to translate the ideas of an adult mind into the minds of these young kids is the hardest job in the world. Once again, looking for the third, good save by the keeper. He's made some decent saves, the goalkeeper. Deserves his flowers as well. The number 8 on his back, that's Advik Moon. If not for him, the scoreline could have so easily been 4-0. Also, you will watch as we shift on to the under 10 and the under 12 categories. The goal post will increase, the height will increase, that's for sure. Distance. Also, the length will increase of the pitch compared to the under 8s and the under 10s and the under 12s. The number of guys will increase. Right now it's 5v5 in the under 12, you got 7v7. So that's a proper progressing route. Pritesh has been good alongside Nimai. Both of those guys have scored their goals up front. But it's relentless barrage of attacks coming in from Kiaan Soccer Academy. Just they know how to play their football, right? It's a proper possession-based football wherein you're just rotating the ball left and center. Batching with your football school have been chasing the game. Look at that. Threading it centrally. Still have the ball. They're not losing it. Hardly the keeper has been tested for the Kiaan Soccer Academy. Their defense has been working good. BBFS. Big name in the circuit, but they have been outplayed by Kiaan Soccer Academy. And that just goes to show you that all you need is a proper coach at the helm. A coach that can translate the ideas. But remember, at this young age, at this developmental stage, the idea is to learn and the idea is to get better. As this time around, Pritesh rounds the keeper, hits the post. And then the double touch puts the ball in. How is that not gone in the back of the net? They're really playing like prime Brazil right now, wearing the yellow jersey. Tiki Taka, Jogo Bonito at his finest. And the heart of it is Pritesh. Who this time around does not miss. Pritesh Hamsta getting his brace in the game. Hit the side post just a seconds ago. This time around, he does not miss. Pritesh Hamsta has got his second goal of the morning. Proper football, isn't it? Calm, composed, getting the job done. There's the confirmation, number 8, Pritesh getting his goal. But that's the second one for him today, and he's making sure that even though their jerseys don't have their names printed on, he's making sure that his name has been taken on quite often in this game. And that's how you make an impact, right? Looks like a proper player, properly. You know what? I've been doing games in Kolkata. I've been doing games in Chennai, in Bangalore, and probably this guy is one of the best lads I've seen in the under 8 category. And you can spot the way they shimmy away from the ball. A good player can be spotted on. And Pritesh, he's a good player. Look at his touches, the way he's going on a different way, and then the strength. He's trying to win the ball in. He will in the end eventually keep the ball to himself. But you know what, there are a lot of players, but the few ones that are Jogo Bonitos, as in they're free flowing, they're smooth. Those forward, both those forwards, Nimai as well, alongside Pritesh Hamsta, both of them have looked good. This is a misplaced pass, but Pritesh will keep it on. Tricky feet from him, and then the shoulder strength to hold up the ball. Even though in the end the pass does not find the desired target, but those are the kind of footballers you want to grow in. Those are the kind of footballers you want to nurture in. So if there's anyone watching this, any scouts, anyone from the AIFFs, anyone who's interested in having a football academy, that's the kind of players you want to have in your side, and that's the kind of players you want to support and groom in to become better players. It's very important at this stage now for Indian football that you don't let those kind of talents, you don't lose that kind of talent. You've got to pick that guy early on. He's been the best player on the pitch, right? And not just the best player, he's got the tricky feet into him. He's got those tiptoe touches. That's the kind of players you want to develop, right? You got to pick him up from an early age. Good football though from that's Nimai, I believe, isn't he? Those two guys up front for Kiaan. But most of all, it's Pritesh Hamsta. I'm not just saying for him. I'm trying to say that these kind of players who have that spark, who have that creative brilliance in them, they should be nurtured early on. They should be taken in wings. They should be protected. They should be nurtured. They should be given the facilities. And boom, in 5 to 6 years, when they're 13, 14, 15, you will see a complete monster. That's how European teams have got their players lined up, right? You identify them from an early age and then you start nurturing them. You take care of them. You provide them the right resources, the right mindset, the right coaches, the right training, the right routine. And then everything comes into fruition once they reach 15, 16. Lamine Yamal is a shining example of that. Plays at Barcelona currently. How much? Still 19? 18? A teenager? And wow, plays like the world is at his feet. Because he was nurtured, he was taken care from a young age, and he was destined for something great. This is a good shot though from the BBFS boys. After a long time, you see a shot coming in. That's the kind of comeback resolve you wanted to see from them in the second half, but to be honest, they're facing a much better side in the form of Kiaan Soccer Academy. And a much better side throughout the season. It's not just that in the semi-finals, right? We talk about goals scored, talk about this stat, 21 games and 20 wins, just one loss. Throughout the season, they just lost one game. I mean, that's an impressive stat, isn't it? At any level of football, be it youth football, be it whatever. Play 21 games, and if you win 20 games, that's an impressive record, especially coming into grand finale. Well, still, there's few minutes remaining, but you feel like they will be in the grand finale. Those kind of statistics can help them. This will be a foul, that's for sure. The first time probably the referee has to blow his whistle. The game has been a smooth. BBFS get a chance to at least get one. Maybe cancellation. The strike. Doesn't take a deflection though. That was Aditya Shetty, I believe. Yes, that it does take a deflection. Will be a corner. And what a morning to be live from Thane, covering the Double Pass Developmental League, watching Kiaan Soccer Academy absolutely balling. And this will be a learning for BBFS as well, the boys. They will probably get into the groove, understand. And that's why I think telecast is probably the only time a pass has been scubbed from Kiaan as Pritesh Hansda once again. He's everywhere on the pitch today, the left footer. It's a cloudy morning, 7:44, no sun yet. That goes to show you these are the perfect conditions to play football, to be honest. You know, you wake up and, of course, I mean, sun is very essential for your everyday functioning, but overcast conditions. And it's not sunny when it's overcast, not even cloudy, I would say, overcast conditions. You're expecting a hint of rain, there's that cool breeze blowing in. That's when you probably want to play your best football, right? Pritesh Hansda looking for his hat-trick. Hansda nearly scoring his hat-trick as well. He was close. Just 30 seconds remaining in this game, and Kiaan Soccer Academy are the first finalists. They will be waiting for the results. They would be hoping to find out who would reach among Road FA and Soccer US Blue. That is scheduled to begin at 7:45. That will begin roughly around 8, I'm sure of that. Good skills though, towards the end. It's number 4, Rutwij Borkade. Pritesh Hansda standing over this free kick. His ball is intercepted, and that would be it. Kiaan Soccer Academy have punched their ticket into the grand finale of the Double Pass Developmental League in the under-8 category. And in some style, scoring 3 goals past by Chungbutia Football School. 2 of them coming in from Pritesh Hansda, who's been the star of the show. And 1 more from Nimai Chanda Kumar. And that is enough. Full-time Kiaan Soccer Academy 3, Pachang Bhutia Football School 0. This semi-finals is done and dusted. And you got your first finalist in the form of Kiaan Soccer Academy, who had been flawless throughout the entire season. And is the top goal scorer Pritesh Hansda, who once again has shown his class. He's already got 78 goals in the tournament. If not him, then who would you take care of and who would you nurture? Two more goals in the semi-finals. 80 goals in the tournament. Proper player. Proper player. And Kiaan Soccer Academy now will wait their opponents, and the semi-finals second. It's Roar FA taking on Soccer US Blue. Stay tuned with us. Live action of the second semi-finals in the under 8 category continues very soon.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win. It's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, is a pure AC. Power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Right then, back in live action, the second semi-finals in the under-8 categories. This is the Double Pulse Developmental League, and we are live from Thane. Soccer US Blue taking on Roar FA. Already in the first semi-finals, Kiaan Soccer Academy punching their way into the semi-finals, and now they are waiting for their opponents. It's going to be among these two teams, Soccer US Blue and Roar FA. On paper, if you look at these two sides, Roar FA, they have got Cheras Patil as their coach. They have played 21 games, 17 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. And that's a proper team that knows how to play their football. On the other end, Soccer US Blue, under the head coach Shiva, they've got 21 games, 8 victories, 10 losses, and 3 draws. But the most staggering stat of them all is that Soccer US Blue, they have scored 43 goals, but they have conceded 57, so that's a goal difference of minus 14. Now, this time around, my mathematics was on point. As both the captains, together with the match referee, about to begin really shortly. Stay tuned. Here we go. Soccer US Blue versus Roar FA in the semi-finals. On paper, once again, it's Roar FA who are looking the better side. But remember, football is not played on paper; it's played on the pitch. But in the first game, we have seen already, Kiaan Soccer Academy were the better side on paper, and they were the better side in the game. Soccer US Blue in their white stripes, looking clean. This could be a costly mistake. Well, the keeper did give it back. Roar FA in their blue jersey. This is number 11 for them. David Patria. Referee has blown the whistle already. Look at their top scorer. That's Vyom Shah for Roar FA. He scored 38 goals in the campaign. David Patria, the number 17, is the top scorer for his team. Well, this could be a chance to early on strike. Well, the keeper makes a mess of it in the end, and that will count as a goal. An early goal from Vyom Shah, I believe. It's 1-0 already for Roar FA. And now they're trailing. It's Vyom Shah, the number 47, has already got 38 goals in the season. That's a very big tally. But to think about it, we got Pritesh Hansdal who's got 78 goals in the season. So there's a clear difference, right? Isn't it? Oh, this time around? What has happened? It's 1-1 already. Electric start to the second semi-finals. It felt like the keeper was caught off guard. You can't take your eyes away from this game for even a single second. It's 1-1 already. Ali Haider with the goal. It was Ali Haider with the goal for Roar FA. Number 41. We will get a confirmation of who equalized for Soccer US Blue. And they equalized almost immediately, and now once again there's the second. Roar FA back in the lead. Frenetic start to this game. It feels like once again it's Ali Haider who's got the goal. This is a frenetic start to this game. Soccer US Blue, they have equalized once. Can they equalize once again is the big question. There's the confirmation of the equalizer that was scored by David Patria for Soccer US Blue. And then, once again, it was Roar who scored. And now, does this go in the back of the net? It was a sliding finish. No, it does not. Will be a corner. Now, both these sides have already shown that they've got plenty of goals in their locker. Less than 4 minutes, and we've already seen 3 goals. The longer it may continue, strike, and it's blocked. Oh, this is a great ball forward, and then the finish just would not come. It's a mess out there. And finally, the referee blows his whistle. It was Vyom Shah, I believe, who was caught in a tangible mud. Even the goalpost was probably shaked in. The referee doing right. The referee making sure that he talks to the boys and gets them separated. Well, that was a long strike from distance. Sliding tackle. Set piece opportunity. Good touch. And then the shot. If that would have gone in, probably could have been the goal of the semi-finals. Both teams have got some firepower and they've showed it early on. Soccer US Blue playing much better. But this is Vyom Shah, the top goal scorer for this team. Sees no real option, goes back to his keeper. Vyom Shah, it was aimed towards him, but he's a tall guy though, at his young age, Vyom. Parents must be doing right things, the right diet. He's grown tall. This was a shot taken in. That was the number 11, I believe, from Soccer US Blue, David Patria. Will be a corner though. Oh, this could be costly. The keeper comes and he clears. Takes no chances. Says, you know what? I mean, I'm not taking any chances. I'm just going to clear this thing. And he's done exactly that. Vyom Shah will stand on the resulting kick in, I believe. Yes, it was a kick in. And one thing also that would change, we were talking about, right, different age categories and what would change in different age categories, right? In the under 8, you've got kick ins, but in the under 12, you will get throw ins coming into picture. Another strike, and it was good. Not just good, decent, more than decent. I think it did reach the keeper and he patted it from his legs. Soccer US Blue showing that they are in the game. I mean, their record under Shiva head coach, under their head coach Shiva, it's not been flawless. I would say 21 games, 10 losses, 3 draws, 8 wins, 57 goals conceded, 43 scored. But in this semi-finals, they're playing really good football. But I thought on paper, Roar FA, with the kind of campaign they've had, 21 games, 17 wins, just 3 losses, 1 draw, 88 scored, 18 conceded, goal difference of plus 70. But Soccer US Blue, they're showing that they've got the caliber. This is the number 10, I believe. It was the number 10. Arjun. Oh, Arjun with the shot. Saved by the keeper. Will. Didn't have to move though. And then the strike from distance. That's the strategy that the Soccer US Blue are going for. They are taking their shots. And even though the goal frame is very little, I would say, look at the goalpost, right? There's not much areas that you can ping in the ball with a direct shot in. You've got to be very precise if you want to score in those short areas. Oh, this is tremendous skills. He's still continuing, but has lost the possession there. Was the number 11, David Patria. David once again. Soccer US Blue, they are showing that they've got the quality. They've got the composure as well. And doing it on the big stage in semi-finals as this strike is dragged wide. "10 minutes on board. 2 minutes remaining after this in the semi-finals. As things stand, Roar FA. They are on top. Roar Football Academy. Not only on top. As things stands, they are going into the grand finale. Kiaan Soccer Academy are waiting. Soccer US Blue will like to change that figure, to be honest. They don't want to be down. They would want to equalize as soon as possible. If possible, equalize in this first half itself. Easier said than done, though. But they have shown good football. I've been impressed, yeah. It's a much even contest, I would say. In the first game, it was dominated by Kiaan Soccer Academy, but in the second game out here, it's a much even contest. You're seeing two teams who are giving it. They're all in the semi-finals. Or strike from distance from the kick-in was met by the keeper. And this could be a chance to equalize. Good defending. And now Vyom on his way. Vium could shoot, but his shot is weak, and on the follow up, look at those sliding tackles in. That's U10, the number 11 for Roar FA. And that's the kind of football I was talking about earlier. That in the under 8 category, you see fearless players. They're not afraid to go for those sliding tackles, they're not afraid to put their body on the line. That's Soccer US Blue nearly finding the equalizer for themselves. It was the number 10, Arjun Kakatil. Pull the trigger, Arjun. He was not so far. This is a highly poised game. To be honest, this is good. Love love what I'm seeing out here. Strong shoulder strength from Arjun, just shrugging away his man, but then lost possession to Vyom Shah, who skipped past the first man and scored brilliantly. That is Vyom Shah for you, the top scorer for Roar Football Academy. Gets the third goal for them in the semi-finals. Good finish. That's the kind of finish you want to see. Winning the ball and then skipping past his man. 3-1. That's how quickly the game can change. And for all the hard work done by Soccer US Flu, it feels like their campaign is slipping away. Oh, this was a decent chance right on the stroke of halftime and would be the last bit of action in the first half as the referee blows his whistle. And at this moment, the Roar Football Academy, much contrary to their name, much similar to their name, they are roaring and they're roaring in some style. They've got 3 goals in the first half itself. Half time, Roar Football Academy 3, Soccer US Blue 1. Well, back in live action as the semi-final continues now in the second half. 12 minutes remaining for Soccer US Blue to rescue their campaign and to probably score two goals and equalize and force this game into penalties. At this moment, it's Roar Football Academy who are roaring, much similar to their name, as Vyom Shah once again tries to lock one, the top scorer for Roar Football Academy in this season, has got his goal in the semi-finals. The kind of goal you want to see. He's skipping past the man. First of all, winning the ball. If you go back and watch that goal from Yom Shah, that was proper football. First of all, won the ball back nearly on the half line and then continued his run forward, skip past the last defender. 1v1 versus the keeper. Ice cold finish, calm and composed. You've seen some good players. Pritesh Hansta was one of the guys in the first game playing for Kiaan Soccer Academy now. Vyom Shah, Ali as well has been good. So these kind of players, they should be nurtured. They should be taken early on in their careers. They should be protected and they should be groomed to be better versions of themselves. It's very important that you take care of young athletes because if not, I mean, how often have we seen young athletes going astray? I'm not saying bad habits, I'm just saying going astray, you know, not continuing football due to financial reasons, resource problem as this time around. Good link up play, but just the finish missing. Huanj Tondial on the end of it. Could have finished it, and that would have been some goal. Huanj Tondial, the number 11 for Roar Football Academy. Look at Huanj Tondial pressing, and then it's shot straight at the keeper. Well, it's very hard to score goals in this kind of setup, right? It's not easy because the goal is very short, the goal frame. If you look at the goal post, not much areas to score goals. So that means you've got to create the perfect goal, and that's why I feel like these boys in the under 8 category, they get a knack of playing that tiki-taka football as Vyom Shah stands over this for Roar. Vyom's ball is disappointing in the end, but will be kept in. But coming back to it, because of this shorter goal frame of the goalpost being that short in height, there's not much room for you to score from distance. So you've got to probably, build a perfect goal wherein you've got to make sure that you pass the ball to the net, the strike. And we have seen it, right? I think if you ask me, my favorite is the under 8 category. I love watching these young kids go about their business because they're essentially very fearless is the word. They don't fear anything. And that's when you play your best football. And that's why you got to nurture them from a young age when they're fearless. When you reach 14, 15, I mean, you can't teach football at that age, right? You can teach them, of course, everything is learnable, but it's at these young ages when, your body is still shaping up. You're still in a developmental phase, mentally, physically, socially. That's when you're playing such games, 21 games this season these teams have played before coming into the semifinals. That amount of games, going to the pitches, parents coming in, that helps you feel like a professional. That makes you feel like a football player. And to have live telecasts and broadcasting now coming in, this was a decent chance though from the header. But with the live broadcast now, the players can go back, watch their clips on YouTube, parents as well. I mean, hey, who are we kidding, right? It's the era of social media, right? You got to promote yourself in social media. If you're a good player, this will be a foul. You want Tontial. He's small in height, but look at the man he's fouled in. He's fouled Aryan Thorat, I believe. No, that's the number 2. That's not Aryan Thorat, that's Arvir Gaikwad. So nearly double his size, and he is leaving his mark on him. Vyom Shah. This is the number 11, U10. Ali Haider finds his partner, Vyom Shah. Vyom Shah's strike is tremendous. He's got his brace today. Fourth one for Road Football Academy, and they for sure now are in the grand finale. 18 minutes on the board. 4-1. A bolt of blue, a thunderbolt of blue from Vyom Shah. Was proving why he is the top scorer for his team. And the finales, they will be waiting and they will be matching with Kiaan Soccer Academy. So that's going to be a battle of two players. Pritesh Hansda versus Vyom Shah. This time around, the keeper could not clear his line. Soccer US, this will be a free kick, that's for sure. And the strike from distance was decent, but referee already blowing his whistle. Good players on this side for Road Football Academy. Ali Haider is good. Vyom Shah has always shown his potential. Yuvan Tondial up front. A proper team. They know how to play their football. Soccer US Blue, they've got a chance from the free kick. Take the deflection. Will that be a corner? It is a corner, yes. He blocked away in the first instance. And now Vyom Shah can dribble forward. And he is going forward. Vyom Shah gets his hat trick. Picks up the ball inside his own half. Dribbled the entire length. And then the finish to match. Proper football. Well, that's Ali Haider who scored the goal. Beg your pardon. So Ali Haider now showing that he's got a bag of tricks in his locker as well. Well, that was Vyom Shah, I believe, the number 47. We've got to get the confirmation on it. Looks like it's Vyom Shah who scored. The referee blowing his whistle. Soccer US Blue trailing. And now their hopes for qualifying has faded, that's for sure. Both the teams playing with 4 players on the pitch. It's a 4v4 right now out there. Vyom Shah is the furthest forward for Road Football Academy. Trying to press, and his press is decent. Could have led into a goal. Abhiraj Kharat. He was there, and he was about to pull on the pressure. So what has happened is for Soccer US Blue, well, this was supposed to be a 5v5, but for Soccer US Blue, one man was taken off, so they became 4 on the pitch. And 3 players were absent today, more than 3. 4 players were absent today, and that's why Road Football Academy have also gone to 4 players. So it's essentially now a 4v4. And that's good sportsmanship. And that's good from the referees as well. And they have decided that this match will continue as a 4v4. Usually it's a 5v5 in this early setup. 6 incredible years of the Double Pass Development League. That's what we are celebrating. You got to tip your hat to the founder as well. He's done a good job. Not just a good job, more than a good job. Sarthak Dubey. And Rajat Bad. They launched the Indian Grassroots Youth Football Initiative together. Sarthak Dubey serving as the director and CEO of the organization. You can watch them on YouTube as well. If you want to learn more about the journey, if you want to learn more about what the vision is, a decent video available online. You can watch that, and that's going to give you a lot of insight about Indian football. Well, back in live action, 23 minutes on the board, just 60 seconds remaining after this. 5-1 came done and dusted, just formalities now remaining. Good strike though, it was blocked. Vyom Shah still takes the second chance, and then from distance the third. Everything being blocked out there. Yeah, just a barrage of shots after shots after shots. Ping ponging around the corner. And trying to add the cherry on the cake with the sixth. They've got 5 goals already. They are in the grand finale. They will be facing Kiaan Soccer Academy. That's going to be a decent game. Kiaan Soccer Academy versus Roar Football Academy. KSA versus the RFA. As the referee will finally probably now blow the whistle. 24 minutes on board. Could be a long time for a few more seconds. And that is the last bit of action as the referee blows his whistle. The Roar Football Academy are into the grand finale where they will face Kiaan Soccer Academy. Absolutely dominating their opposition, winning 5-1. The Soccer US Blue, they showed some fight, they showed some glimpses, but in the end, being outplayed by the better team. Naveem Shah, Ali Hadar, Yuvansh Tondial, all of those boys probably running the show for Roar Football Academy. 28% possession for Soccer US Blue, 72% for Roar FA. 10 shots, 9 of them on target, 5 goals to their name. Well, the under 8s did not disappoint. And the grand finale is lined up. Kiaan Soccer Academy versus Roar FA. Right now, full time. Soccer US Blue 1, Roar FA 5. Stay tuned with us. The under 10 action begins really shortly.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, is a pure AC. Power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice Blast mode.
Ice Blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Well, right then, back in live action. This is the Double Pass Development League. It's the 22nd of May, and we are live in Thane, and the semi final continues. It's gonna be Pro School Sports taking on Baichung Bhatia Football School. This is the under 10 semi finals now. They already played two semi finals in the under 8 category. Kiaan Soccer Academy winning the first, and then in the second, Roar Football Academy. And that's the grand finale in the under 8 category. And now to find our two grand finalists in the under 10 category. This is Pro School Sports taking on Bachung Bhatia Football School. This will be the first of the semi-finals, followed by the second that's about to be kicked off at 9:30. That's going to be Soccer US Blue versus Kiaan Sports Academy. Can't wait for this one to begin. Pro School Sports under the head coach Richardson. They've played 23 games this campaign, 18 wins, 3 draws, only 2 losses, 153 goals scored. Hear that once again, 153 goals scored. Rian Agni with 49 goals, just one shy of his half century. For the Baichung Bhatia Football School, they have the head coach Shubham on the touchline, 23 matches played for BBFS, 4 draws, 7 losses, 119 goals scored for them, 63 conceded. Their top scorer, Keith Shinu, with 37 goals. As the referees alongside the players walk onto the pitch, we are live. And we are live in Thane, live from Father Angelo Sports Center. Good morning to each and everyone watching on the Double Pass Developmental League YouTube channel. And what we have seen already is that the Double Pass Developmental League has got a reputation to deliver into its 6th years now. And in the 6 years, what a journey it has been. Well, I've been commentating for the first season in the Double Pass Developmental League, and to be honest, quite impressed with the kind of players I've seen, with the kind of infrastructure I've seen, the branding. Look at it, at the board just behind the referee, their jerseys. Everything looks quite European to me. But there's no surprise. The Double Pass Developmental League is India's biggest grassroots and youth football system. The league is operated in partnership with Double Pass, a Belgium-based global leader in youth football, and that has famously optimized talent systems for the English Premier League and the German Bundesliga. So when you see all those colorful things, the brandings, the logos, you get to know how big the DPDL is. And now into this under 10 semi-finals, Pro School Sports versus Bachang Bhatia football. Early on, there's the chance and there's a goal. Didn't even waste any seconds. Already in the lead. This is an electric start, isn't it? You never know. With young kids playing football, you never know. This is what happens, right? When you've got proper players. I mean, even the scorecard wasn't low at that time. It just took everyone by surprise, even the keeper. And that's how quickly things could change. Pro School Sports going in the lead and nearly getting the second. There was a loopy ball in towards the keeper, got a hand onto it, I believe, and then the crossbar was also called into action. A lot of players for Pro School Sports. Aaron Kumar, the number 9, Rukwet Kunje, the number 11, Rishank Chadav, Rishan Pillai, Zidan Baghdadi, Zanul Merchant, Rian Nagi. Rishank Chadav has scored the goal, the number 10. We're talking about him and he's shown his impact. That he can deliver and he's delivered with applause. And now BBFS have to respond. Remember, BBFS knocked out in the under 8 semi-finals. They were facing Kiaan Sports Academy. And Kiaan winning their game. Not just winning, dominating. This is straight to the keeper. Now you can see in the under 10 categories, for anyone who's tuning in new and not familiar with the Double Pass Developmental League, you could see how the goalpost and the size has increased significantly. And that's the difference between the under 8 and the under 10 category. And still, you're having kick ins. In the under 12, you'll start to see throw ins coming in. So, those are the small tactical tweaks. As this time around, BBFS, they are close. Left foot strike. Oh, wow. And that's a proper defender out there. I mean, it was bound towards the keeper, but the defender got a headed interception onto it. And that's proper defending, right? Sergio Ramos type of defending. And it's no surprise a lot of young guys do watch European football, especially the coaches. Good delivery inside and then the strike from the far. Nice routine, nice idea. How quickly things could change. BBF is right now trailing, but all they need is that one opening when they can just run in. Pro School Sports in their purple jersey, BBFS. Well, originally in their red jersey, but are wearing green bibs to avoid any confusion. Those two colors probably. Well, I won't say it's purple for Pro School Sports. It's more of a maroon jersey. It's maroon plus black shorts. So the BBFS, to avoid confusion, they have gone with the green pips. It could be confusing on the pitch when you've got two teams with the same kind of, not the same colors, of course. If you're a color enthusiast, it's not the same color, but it feels like those two shades could create a confusion, and that's why BBF is going with green pips. And right now they're trailing. They have to find something. I talk about the DPDL. It was built to fix a common issue in youth sports. Kids practice a lot, but rarely get enough real competitive match experience. The DPDL runs heavily across major Indian metros like Bengaluru, Mumbai, Delhi, Chennai, Kolkata, and operates as an officially sanctioned baby league under the All India Football Federation. You see, you've got the AIFF and the hoardings sponsored with Acer, good flippin' burgers. Must try their burgers once. Looks decent. Well, I've not tried it yet, but heard good reviews about good flippin' burgers. For sure, whenever I'm in the town, definitely gonna munch myself on those feasties. And it's decent that these players keep a strong diet, because you talk about developing players, right? One of the most important parts in developing players is having a strong diet and a disciplined diet. It's very important. Everyone talks about a lot of things, right? You got strength and conditioning, and then mental resolve, and then learning the skills of the game, and then stamina and endurance. But I think all of that comes in. Of course, that comes in, but eating healthy and eating what should be eaten by a footballer. When you're putting in those hard works on the pitch, right? You're exhausted, you're tired. You need to know what is the right diet for you. And that's one area in football wherein, uh, you know, there's a lot of scope for improvement, because there's certainly a lot of these players growing up, not just players. I mean, you talk about even Virat Kohli, right? Who's the greatest cricket player in the country right now. At one point, he didn't know what his diet should be. And it was much later when he broke in into the national team, and not just broke in, till 2012 when he was a permanent in the team, that he realized that he cannot continue with the same diet, right? So diet is very important. And the only point I'm trying to make over here is that players should know about their diet from an early age. They should know what a footballer constitutes. As this time around, Pro School's purpose kick was second. I think that did take a hit at the post. Yes, it did. Coming back to it, the kind of diet you need to sustain energy levels at a young age is very necessary. You got to make sure that players are eating well, they're taking their fluids. Those all things contribute into making a healthy athlete. When I talk about the DP Dale, as this is a good strike, does not have the venom needed to trouble the keeper, but still decent strike. And then on the follow up, BBFS trying to make some impact. The referee has blown his whistle. I'm not so sure what that is for. We'll get to see once the camera pans on. 9 minutes running on the road. Remember, 15 minutes is what we have now Got our halftime schedule fixed at. It was 12 in the under 8, 15 in the under 10, as this is a free kick coming in. Low and grounded, good save by the keeper. That's a decent lad out there. Proper technique. It was low and driven. And then on the follow up, end to end stuff, isn't it? There's Rian, who's the top scorer for Pro School Sports. He took his shot. Will be a free kick. Strike from distance is blocked in the midway. And then the second attempt is once again blocked. Even contest so far, just one goal, and probably that goal came in when BBFS were just not ready to. Well, they didn't start the game that well. Good save by the keeper. In the meanwhile, will be a corner. That's the kind of football you want to see. The keeper is a fan. Oh wow! And then, my word, two saves. You gotta watch the replays of that. You got to watch the replays of that. Top draw. First one was decent, the save, and then the second was outrageous from close range. Well, that's why I love to watch youth football, to be honest. I mean, of course, there are much games to commentate on. The senior football is great. You get so much action over here, but in youth football, you watch these boys. Free kick, up and over. Oh wow, decent strike from the right boot. It was Rian. He's been the best player for Pro School Sports, and his record is decent. Top scorer, 49 goals, beg your pardon, for Rian. Bit of chaos, but finally cleared. And this is the keeper we are talking about. He's top notch. .12 minutes on the board, 3 remaining in this first half, and the half has not disappointed. It's been tight, but you feel like Pro School Sports, they have the upper hand on this game. There have been a lot of saves. Kushank Jadav's goal is the difference. Oh wow, this could have been the second. On stretch was Zidan Baghdadi. Couldn't find the connection he would have needed, he would have wanted, he would have desired. Look at that name, Zidan. I mean, who says Indian parents lack footballing culture? Kudos to his parents. For sure, named after the French international Zinedine Zidane. I mean, a lot of Indian fans watching European football, and Zidane was one of those early stalwarts of the game, one of those early players that Indian football fans really loved. Of course, Zidane, very famous in the country. He must visit India for sure sometimes. Zinedine Zidane, the kind of player he is, he has to visit the country. And that's like the third time I've seen someone named Zidane in the Indian footballing circuit. And this is just India we're talking about. This is just one league we're talking about. The kind of impact Zidane has, arguably one of the greatest midfielders that has ever played football, that's ever touched a ball. Ball forward running was the same man, Zidane Baghdadi. It's quite a big name to carry on his back. But kudos to his parents. I love that. I mean, if they're watching it, shout out to you, Zidane Baghdadi. Love that name as this strike from distance is up and over. 60 seconds remaining in this half. It's been a tight contest. But this keeper, this man is a star. Those two saves were top notch. We will see the highlights of those two saves, that's for sure. The scales. Zidane Baghdadi. And then the strike from distance. Look at the support coming in from behind. Pro School Sports, they've got their fans and coaches and parents lined up. That's good to see. I mean, that's what is needed in Indian football. You know, waking up early, coming to these boys' games, supporting them, cheering them up. Because remember, what's football without fans? There's no football without fans. It's the noise. It's the voice coming in from your loved ones, from your near and dear ones that you need early on in your career. This is support that you need. Free kick from distance, blocked away. You gotta have the encouragement for the young players. That's very essential in football. The more encouraged they feel, the better they get. Especially if it comes from their parents, from their mothers, from their fathers, from their brothers, from their sisters. That's when they know that they're on the right track. And of course, there's a lot of learning, and not all players will make it professionally. But still, even if you don't make it professionally, there's a lot of learning anyway. Sports makes you a better human being. Sports connects people. Sports makes you discipline. It gives you that humbleness in life. When you come tired after playing a game of football, you do realize when you're battered, when you're bruised, you do realize that you're not the best. And that's why you have to strive continuously. This will be the last bit of action in the first half, and the referee blows his whistle right now in the semi-finals in the under 10 categories. Pro School Soft Sports, who are leading just by one goal, though just one solitary goal. Pachinkotia Football School, after conceding the first semi-finals in the under 8 category, they are trailing in the under 10 as well. Can they plot a comeback, or will the Pro School Sports take this lead and grow this lead in the second half? Stay tuned with us. Second half action coming really shortly. Pro School Sports 66% possession, 5 shots on target, 7 shots altogether. Baiching Butria 34% of the ball, 3 shots, 3 of them on target, none of them ending in the back of the net. Stay tuned with us. Second half action coming really shortly. Well, back in live action in the semi-finals of the under 10 age group, Pro School Sports taking on Baichung Bhutia Football School. It's 1-0 at halftime, and as things stand, the Pro School Sports will be heading into the grand finale. What a way to start the second half. Strike from distance, and the keeper cannot collect it properly, will be a corner. Starting from where they left, in absolute cruise control of the game. That's the kind of start you want, right? Going into the second half. 10 seconds, what? 10, 15, 20 seconds in, and once again, you see, just whacking the ball first time around. Got to give a lot of credit to the head coach. As this corner, the keeper tries to get a hand onto it, and then the referee showing that he still has got his footballing skills left in him. Will be a free kick this time around, that's for sure. We're talking about referees, right? At this young age, referees act as educators in football, you know, teaching the boys the know-hows of football. And it's very important, right? Because I mean, when you play friendlies in with yourself, right, you're not so sure what's the rules and of course you know the rules and regulation, but what will be tolerated on the pitch and what wouldn't be tolerated on the pitch. This is a dummy free kick routine, cleverly taken in. This is looking good. It's just the finish is lacking, but I love that, right? That's the first team that I've seen the free kick, the clever free kick routine. As this time around, nearly fumbled in, and then on the follow up, it's a mess. Will be a corner. It was Shashank Mahakur, number 7, that took a shot. But talking about the free kick routine, watch that dummy, right? The first man, dummy is the second man. Comes in running, charging, and looks like he's gonna shoot. Fools the commentator as well. Instead goes for that pass towards the dummy. Love that. That goes to show you that the head coach is thinking. Richardson, the head coach, deserves a lot of credit. And now the banger strike finds the second goal for Pro School Sports. If there was any a time to call the word banger, this is it. Watch that once again. The keeper makes a mess, and then when it falls to him, proper techniques, just laces through it. Absolute banger. Get the confirmation of the goal scorer very shortly, but that kind of a goal, you want to watch that. You want to watch that again and again. Love the composure and love the technique on display. And that's why I'm talking about the head coach Richardson, because the head coaches have done well. First game, it was the under 8 semi-finals. It was Prashant who was leading Kiaan Soccer Academy. Loved him. In the second game, Jaraj Patil for Road FA. He's done a good job. And now Richardson. I'm talking about the coaches a lot because at this young age, it's Rian, the top scorer, who scored and once again is looking for the other. Rian Angney. I'm hoping that I've got the name correct. As this time around, BBFS nearly trying to get one for themselves. The keeper has hurt himself in the process. Number 11. The Rugbet Kunjir. In the game of strikers, we have hardly mentioned Rugbet Kunjir, who's down right now, but made some decent saves, more than decent saves. Remember the 2 saves made by Rugbet Kunjir? He was top notch. Love that from him. The first save was alright, didn't have much venom onto it, but then immediately the second shot coming at him, he got up quickly and made the save from point blank range. Essentially, that's the kind of keeper I want to nurture in, right? And I'll say that repeatedly, I'll say it once again. These kind of players, the standout players, have to be filtered. If there's anyone hearing me out in the All India Football Federation, filter out these players, have a camp for them, make them feel like they are good players, right? Because you've got to give them that confidence from early on. Remember, I mean, just go and watch Lamine Yamal, right? He's just 19 right now, but look at the confidence that boy has. How does that confidence comes in? The confidence comes in from people around you, because essentially a kid takes in what you give him, right? We heard the quote, right? Children are like wet cement. They can be molded in any way. Typically, around sports in India, and especially around football, now that the scene has changed for cricket, parents are getting optimistic in cricket now. But still in football, it's more of a, not all kids feel confident, right? It's a tiring sport. It's a gruesome sport. It's physical. You play in the sun, you get tanned, you're hurt as well sometimes. You'll get cramps, you'll get injuries. You need to feel like professionals is what I'm trying to say. You need to have people around you that make you feel like yes, you're worth. You're playing a sport, it's a high demand sport. So you're putting your body on the line. You're displaying a tremendous feat of strength and stamina. And football is probably one of the hardest sports out there. The tricky movement, the type of load your knees take in, your lower back takes in. It's one of the hardest sports, right? And so these players, the standard players, need to feel like they are professionals, right? You got to nurture them from an early age. If possible, the most important thing for them is strength and conditioning. You know, get them hooked up with a strength and conditioning coach. Make sure that they learn football. You can teach them football, right? They've played football so far. Their head coaches are doing a good job. Make sure that they get a proper strength and conditioning coach so that their physical aspect is taken care of. And then, of course, we talked about diet. That's one of the most important things, non negligible in football. Diet is the top thing. Gotta have that proper intake of fluids, proper intake of carbs, protein, fats, and vitamins and minerals. You gotta know, right? I mean, everyone needs a different diet. This will be a foul. Good tricky feed, though. Well, that is done. Baghdadi. I've taken his name too often because his name comes from a very famous footballer. But coming back to it, everyone needs a different diet. And that's one thing that the Indian footballing circuit needs right now is to understand. Not just the Indian footballing circuit. I mean, typically Indian parents are usually that you can eat anything and still play football, right? So whatever is cooked in home, your pulses, your rice, your rotis, chapatis, whatever that is, you can eat that and you can play football, right? I'm all for it. I'm not saying you can't eat the homemade foods. You can eat it, but when you're performing at this level, right? How many games have these boys played? 23 games this season, right? 15 minutes, 30 minutes games, right? So you need a bit of different diet as this strike comes in. U1 has picked up a yellow card in the meanwhile. So when you are a physical specimen, when you're playing a sport at that level, you gotta have a dietitian that can guide you about your nutrition intake, that can tell you about your calorie intake, that can inform you about your ratios. Left foot strike goes wide. About your ratios of carbohydrate percentage, of the protein percentage. And it's no surprise that European clubs do that. You talk about AX, right? Probably one of the best youth football development system in the European system comes from AX. And that's no surprise because they track everything. Recently was doing the Dreams Post Championship in Goa. We got to know about Step Out AI. They are an analytic and data interpretation agency wherein you upload your videos, your match videos, as this could be costly. Cleared away though, left foot, right foot clearance. We're talking about Step Out AI. It's a platform designed where you submit your videos. Let's say these two teams are playing, you submit the video over there, and then you will get the analysis of the game, the number of touches made by a player, progressive actions. You can watch individual highlights and a bunch of whole lot of data. Was really impressed by the system and the setup that was visible in the Dreams Post Championship as there's a man down though. The physios will rush in. And once again, you can see that a board in the far side. 6 incredible years of the double pass development league. That's we are talking about. That's what we are talking about. 6 years. More to go, more to continue. BBFS down by 2 goals. Can they find something meaningful? Can there be a strike coming in from them? Well, it's not coming in because the PSS have got the third for themselves. And now the young man knows where the camera is. He does know where the camera is. The number 10, Rashank Jadhav, gets his brace today, Rashank. I love that, right? You must know where the cameras are. To anyone watching and playing football, we got cameras for you guys. Come on and do your celebrations. It's time for the social media. You played good football. Come on in. Perform your celebrations. Social media PR. It's very necessary in this era of a digital revolution. And Rishank Jadhav, he knows where the cameras are. I love that. He's got 2 goals to his name. Looking for his hat trick. We have not seen a hat trick so far in today's semi final. This is the third one. And Pro School Sports will be punching their ticket in the grand finale. They will be watching the second semi-finals. That would be Soccer US Blue taking on Kiaan Sporting Academy. You know what? Just looking at stats right now for Kiaan, Pritesh Hansta is even playing in the under 10 setup, so he's playing in the under 8 setup. That means obviously he's less than 8, and he's so good that he's been promoted to the under 10 side as well. So, I mean, Pritesh Hansta, he's one of the finds of the tournament. Man down for BBFS, he's gone down in some pain. Looks like he's going to be okay to continue. But that game is going to be interesting. It's always good to watch youngsters with confidence, with swag, and with tricky feet. That's the most important thing in football. We talked about everything. If I didn't talk about plyometrics, plyometrics are essential. Those kind of exercises wherein you develop explosive speed, you develop balance as this ball is fed in. Rishank Chadha was there. Oh wow. They're taking their strikes from anywhere and everywhere right now. 3 minutes remaining in this game. You feel like it's just a formality now. BBFS. They have been. I mean, you see a good team and then you got to pay respect to the good team, right? And to the head coach. Because at such a young age, to translate your ideas into their brain is a tough task. But the good part is that we have seen coaches in the Indian setup who have been doing it. And you can see the identity, the brand of football. There's a certain brand of football that you want to play, right? In the first game, Kiaan Soccer Academy played that brand of football, the possession-based football, quick passing, interchanging the wings, using the spaces, and then running into those spaces to finish. You saw that from Prashant, the head coach. And then the second game, Jairaj Patil, the head coach for Road Football Academy, and then the third, Pro School Sports, their head coach Richardson. All of those three head coaches deserves equal praises for developing the grassroots football in Thane. And you got to develop in your regions, right? And you talk about India. India is a very big country. It's a very big country, and you can't develop India if you're not developing these regions. And now Thane, we're watching it, right? We watched Kolkata, good football. We watched Chennai, good football. Bangalore, good football. Goa, good football. Delhi, of course. Mumbai, Double Pass Development League. Oh, this was a good run. He was fouled though. Was that the number 7 with the run? The referee. This is what I was talking about. Referees acting as educators. Immediately talking to the boy, letting him know what would be tolerated, what would be not as he grows older. And this is where they learn the craft of the game. Will be a free kick which is taken from distance, always rising up and over, never troubling the keeper. I love to watch it. I mean, even though the BBFS boys are being knocked out, but I love to watch the participation, right? Yes, it's a competition, and yes, you would like to win, but most importantly, you love to watch the competition. Beg your pardon, the participation is what matters the most for me. Because essentially, you'll grow into a better player. Once you meet better teams and once you play with the better teams, you will get better. Because now you've seen the level, right? You've seen what you need to do. And to reach at that level, the BBFS, that's for sure, next year they'll come back stronger. 30 seconds remaining in this game now. Three goals, 2 from Rishank Chadha, 1 from Rian. All 3 goals were decent, more than decent. Good goals. First one was in less than 10 seconds of the game. That was Rishank Chadha to score. And then it was Rian got the second, Rishank Chadha getting his brace, scoring the third for his team. BBFS looking for one, and they've got one. Consolation only. But that was more than a decent strike. powered in the back of the net, and BBFS have got one back. 3-1 now, but you feel like the game is done and dusted, that's for sure. Interested to see how much added time will the referees allow. 30 minutes are up. Right foot strike from distance goes wide. No one's bothered. You're right then. Prashant Jadhav was looking for his hat trick. Number 10. He could still have a chance. Sadan Baghdadi goes back. The shot is dragged wide. The full-time whistle could be coming anytime soon, and there's going to be a lot of joy and jubilation. The Pro School Sports better team. They have deserved a win today. It's 3-1, but only a consolation from BBFS. But that goal was a banger. An absolute banger. Could be more coming in though. Up and over in the end. The referee is still allowing time to play on. Kiaan is the goal scorer. There's the confirmation for BBFS. Kiaan Sarwakar. He deserves the praise. Scored the only. The referee is allowing a generous amount of time to continue. There were a few injury interruptions, right? That's why you see the referee allowing such generous time. But now you feel this would be the last bit of action. Look at the fake coming in. That's good to watch. Some fancy stuff. You'd love to watch that, don't you? Players being audacious, players being confident. BBFS looking for the second, but nice interception. This will be a left foot kick in. Blocked away. Still going on. Maybe now we probably in the third minute of the stoppage time. Too much time allowed by the referee. Just has a look at his watch. And now you feel like second look at his watch, and now you feel like this would be the last kick from the keeper. Who's been good today. Sukhveet Kunjir. Pro School Sports at this moment are going into the grand finale. The kind of football they played today deserves a place in the grand finale. They would be watching Soccer US Blue take on Kiaan SA. That's going to be an interesting matchup just seconds away from now. Still going on though. It's still going on. You can see very much time added on by the referee. He probably wants the game to continue. It's good for us. We're getting to watch quality footballers this time around. The Pro School Sports, they were looking for the fourth, and that would have been the cherry on the cake to just kill the game. Of course, it's already killed, but to confirm at the game, this is Sadan Baghdadi. Back to Sadan. Sadan still on the ball. Love to watch that. And then the strike from distance is blocked. Well, there's something. Referees have blown the whistle. I'm not so sure what that is. But they have rushed in together. The players as well converging. Not so sure what that is, but it feels like that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that's not it. It's still continuing, I believe. Could kill the game right now, the ref. 15 minutes is what is the halftime meat trick, but he's still allowed time. And on paper, we are into the third minute of the stoppage time, but the tick has started approx 2 or 3 minutes delayed. So essentially, we're in the fifth or the sixth minute of the stoppage time. I'm not so sure there are so much interruptions. It's 3-1 right now in the favor of Pro School Sports. And it will remain the same the more the time passes on. BBFS though trying to get one back for themselves with the kind of time they've had. I mean, if they score the next, who knows? I mean, have I ever seen so much of stoppage time added on? No. But finally, the referee blows his whistle, and finally, Pro School Sports can celebrate because they're in the grand finale of the Double Pass Developmental League in the under 10 category in Thane. Outclassing their opposition, outfoxing them. 2 goals from Rishang Jadhav and one from Rian Agne. That was the difference. Those two boys, just too good. And courtesy of those 3 goals, the Pro School Sports are into the grand finale. Baichangputiya Football School did get one back. They had 31% of the ball, 7 shots, 5 of them on target. With the Pro School Sports, 69% possession, 13 shots, 7 of them on target. Just too good. The head coach Richardson and his team are into the grand finale. They would be waiting their opposition, their opponents, and that would be decided in the fourth semi-final of the day. The under 10 Soccer US Blue taking on Kiaan Sporting Academy. They're scheduled to begin really shortly. Stay tuned.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win. It's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure.
Well, back again in live action. This is the under 10 semi-final, the second one in the under 10 category, the fourth one in the entire morning. Soccer US Blue taking on Kiaan Soccer Academy. The under 10 semi-finals is up and underway. This is the Double Pass Developmental League. We are live from Thane and couldn't wait for this one to begin. Two teams who have got the firepower and two teams who want to book their ticket into the grand finale. Remember, the first semi-finals in the under 10 category belong to Pro School Sports, who won the game 3-1, defeating the BBFS Baiching Bhutia Football School. And now they are waiting their opponents. It's going to be either Soccer US Blue or Kiaan Soccer Academy, one of these teams to punch their ticket into the grand finale. Can't wait for this one to begin, to be honest. There's so much quality. And look out for that young man wearing the blue chassis. We saw him earlier and now we'll see him again. And that's an essential story that's building up. Pritesh Hansta. He was playing in the under 8 category for his team. That was Kiaan Soccer Academy. He's the top scorer in the under 8 category. He scored 78 goals, got 2 today. That's 80 goals for him in the under 8 category. Now he's starting in the under 10 as well. In the under 10, Pritesh Hansta has got 59 goals this season, the top goal scorer. He's everywhere, this young man. Talk about a story. And the head coach, Prashant Gawai, the same man that was the head coach in the under 8 category. Prashant Gawai looking for his under 10 team also to gain the ticket to the grand finale. 23 games played, 17 wins, 6 losses, 133 goals scored, 51 conceded. That's the stat for Kiaan Sporting Academy under Prashant Gawai. Talk about Soccer US Blue. Sumit Singh is the head coach. He's played 23 games, 18 wins, 4 loss, 1 draw. So Sumit as well looks like a proper coach. This is going to be an interesting match. Soccer US Blue were also in the semi-final. The second semi-finals in the under 8 category wherein they lost to Roar FA. So they've got much to prove right now. And the head coach Sumit Singh. He would want to get his way into the grand finale. The campaign has been good for Sumit Singh, though. I mean, 23 games, 18 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 124 goals scored, just 41 conceded. Rian is the top scorer with 40 goals for Soccer US Blue. Soccer US Blue in their white stripes. Kiaan Sporting Academy in that bluish shades of their very own. Yeah, 15 minutes is the first half, and then a break of 5 to continue with 15 minutes of second half action. That's the allotted time period for this under 10 semi-finals clash in the Double Pass Development League. A bit of a team talk, a huddle before the free kick routine. There's the fake coming in, the double fake, and then the strike goes off target, but no shortage of creative spark and flair over there. That's the kind of creativity you want to see, right? Early on. We saw that in the previous game. A bit of creative options from the free kick, and now Soccer US Blue. I love to watch teams that are creative from their set pieces. That gives them the extra edge, that gives them a bit of a spark and flair in their gameplay. And remember, you got to outfox your opposition. Football is all about outfoxing your opposition. That's for the corner taken in, but does not lead into something. Three minutes running on board. Nil-nil so far. That could change. Good ball in, and then the left foot strike, always rising high. And like what I'm saying from the SUSP, Soccer US Blue. Pritish losing possession. Taking the under 8 and the under 10 by storm, Pritish. Right foot ball. And the keeper collects. He was comfortable collecting it. And then the follow-up is Pritesh on the other hand. He's always there. He's a handy customer. Always there in front of goal. You don't score the amount of goals he scored. How much? 59. Only 59 is what we are talking about. Only 59 goals scored altogether. Well, 80 goals in the under 8, 59 in the under 10. I might be surprised to see him start in the under 12. All of that at such a young age. His parents must be proud of him, that's for sure. And an athlete of such caliber at such a young age, why not? And remember to have I mean, you can't build athletes without parents and supporting. Or Pritesh goes down, earns a free kick for his side. But you can never develop a good athlete without parents coming in and supporting the boys. Every good athlete, he's got that base. And the parents are the most important pillars. Free kick from distance. Goal line clearance. That was hit decent. Hit with power, hit with venom. The keeper this time around gets a leg onto it. And now Soccer US Blue on the counter. This is a good run. More than a good run. Still has the ball. Tricky feet. And then the strike from distance is deflected. Into and stuff. Love to watch that. This is the kind of football you want to watch early in the morning, right? I've been really impressed by the quality so far. And that will continue to get better as we reach the under 12 mark very soon. After this game, we will head into the under 12 semi-finals. That was close. That was close, to be honest. The corner does take a deflection, will be another one. What a beautiful weather this is to play the game of football. Pritesh Hansa. Clever movement from him, and then the left foot strike. Had to probably dig the shot from his boots. Never got the kind of power he would have wanted. Instead, it was a loopy ball towards the keeper. And still, that will count as a shot on target. And then on the follow up, Soccer US Blue score. All it needed was one moment. And that moment has arrived. The deadlock is broken. Soccer US Blue take the lead in the semi-finals. And now the onus is upon Kiaan Sporting Academy to pull a comeback. That's a good finish. And that's the flow of the game, right? End-to-end stuff. Just moments before, Kiaan Sporting Academy were attacking in just seconds before. The follow-up, the counter, the accuracy was there, and that led into a goal. Referee has blown his whistle. Once again, the free kick could be a clever routine. There is the dummy. Left foot shot is always rising up and over. And I love the routine that they're trying to create, right? I mean, this is good from the head coach. If I'm talking about Sumit, the head coach, I'm talking good praises about him because it's good to see the way his boys have shaped up for this semi-finals. They look in the mood, they look in the groove. They've got the opening goal. Sriyan Koen Wilker who's got the opening goal. That's the confirmation. He was the top player and he's got his goal. Sriyan Koen Wilker. 40 goals in the season before this game. He's got his 41st. Rian Koen Wilker. Those are the two players to watch out for. The top goal scorers Rian Koen Wilker for Soccer US Blue and Pritesh Hansda for Kiaan Sporting Academy. Oh, this time around, a strike and then a good save by the keeper. Soccer US Blue dominating it. If they get the second goal, they will get the cushion, and essentially it's going to be hard, very hard for Kiaan Sporting Academy to make a comeback. There's a good shot. I love this from Soccer US Blue. The kind of football that they're playing. Their underage side didn't play this football against Roar FA. Well, they did though, to be honest. It was good from Soccer US Blue in the under 8 setup, but the under 10 setup is much better. A bit of cooling break. 11 minutes running on the board is 1-0 in the favor of Soccer US Blue. Stay tuned, live action continues. Well, back in live action. The action continues in the Double Pass Developmental League, the Under-10 semi-finals. Pritesh Hansta is yet to find his goal-scoring boots. Soccer US Blue leading right now, but that lead is fragile. It's only a one-goal lead, and one-goal leads are very tricky, right? You want to get that cushion because things could change at any time. You can be leading and leading and leading and leading throughout the game, but then just 30 seconds or 3 seconds, not even 33 seconds, bang, one goal comes in. All of a sudden, you're seeing penalties, and what it does, it really takes away the momentum from you and sends it to the opposition because they have come back, right? They have made a comeback, and you were leading for like 25, 26, 27 minutes, and then you concede in the dying minutes of the game, and that's why one is a very tricky lead. This is good skills, good footwork. Oh wow, what a goal this is! We were talking about getting the cushion, and the number 20 has got the cushion. The goalkeeper comes and congratulates. Look at this, tricky feet, turns him, and then nutmegs the keeper. Gorgeous football. Indian football is well and alive. Of course, this is a goal for Soccer US Blue, but players, Indian football is alive. Love to watch that. Get the confirmation on the goal scorer really shortly. He's wearing the number 28 jersey. Is that Rian once again? He could get one more for himself. Looking for the third right foot strike. Not too far though. Not too far. SUSP 2-0. That's the update now. And it is Rian, the number 28, Rian Cohn-Welker. That was the top goal. I can watch that over and over again. And those kind of players are really tricky. And that's the way to play football. I'm so impressed with what I've seen in Thane today. I mean, waking up early in the morning, it's not easy, right? Not for the players, not for the commentators, not for anybody. But when you see the footballing quality. Of course, there's a lot of work to be done. You can't lie about that, but what we have seen is top notch. I love that from Rian. His goals have been the difference, and his goals have given his team the two-goal advantage, the two-goal cushion now. SUSB versus Kian Sporting Academy will continue. But right now, it's 2-0 in the favor of SUSB. Stay tuned. Live action is resuming very shortly. Well, back in live action, the Soccer US Blue leading right now 2-0. Kian Soccer Academy trailing by 2 goals. Will they change the story in the second half? Or will Soccer US Blue punch their ticket into the grand finale wherein their opposition awaiting them? 15 minutes of football will tell the story. Pro School Sports already into the grand finale in the under 10 category. Or this time around, it's a loopy ball. The keeper had to make sure. He was not sure. Soccer US Blue and the head coach Sumit Singh, they have been good throughout the tournament. 23 games played, 18 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 124 goals scored, 41 conceded. Rian Kornwilker, he's got 40 goals and now he's got 2 in the semi-finals. Make that 42. The standard performer for Soccer US Blue. They're looking for more though. Good strike. And then another strike. Keeps on coming. The pressure is just relentless right now. There's the water bottle. Well, it's outside the pitch. I felt for a moment with the camera panning in. Is that the water bottle inside the pitch? It's on the cones, it's on the markers. So that's all fine and good. No worries, no trouble. Good strike from distance, but always going wide. Let's see on the board, on the far side, you got Acer, the tournament sponsors, alongside AIFF, the All India Football Federation, who are also tied up with the DPDL, running this baby league. Not just the baby league, we're also playing in Mumbai right now, the under 16. I'm not seen much of Pritesh Hansda in this game. Maybe he's already played one game, is feeling a bit tired now into his second, but in the under 8 category, he was a bowler. In the under 10, still very young right now. I mean, for him, the biggest accolade is that he's a top scorer for his team in both the under 8s and the under 10. So he's done well, but in this semi-finals, probably he's already played one game, and a bit of tiredness comes in. He's played a physical game, he's running. And Pritesh Hansda has not seen much of the ball early on. If I'm the head coach, I'm just saying, calm down, kid. You're a good player. All you need is to get some touches on the ball, hold up, invite pressure, and then just run in. Oh, this is good. This is what I was talking about. Pritesh Hansda turning his man, but the keeper was aware. Good from him. Needed to be aware because Pritesh is a top talent. Not seen much from him, but of course he'll grow in the game. Oh, this is good though. Now Pritesh Hansda. It does go in the back of the net. Yes, it does. They've got one back. And it's Pritesh Hansda who scored. Kiaan Sport Academy are still alive. They're not out. Kiaan Soccer Academy, if I may correct myself. Kiaan Soccer Academy, not Sports Academy. So apologies for any time I've said Sporting Academy. I think I've said that a lot of time. Kiaan Soccer Academy is the right abbreviation for KSA. They've got one goal back courtesy of their main man Pritesh Hansda, the top scorer for this team. Has done his job. We've talked about him. He was not visible a lot in this semi-final, number second in the under 10 category, but now that he's got the goal, his confidence will be sky high and he will look to make the impact. Now you can see him running. The ball is still not out. The keeper gives a shove. The referee, what has he decided? Will be a corner, I feel. Yes, that is going to be a corner. Goals change the complexion of the game, and the goal from Pritesh Hansda has given KSA a better hope. Kiaan Soccer Academy. But it's a free kick, to be honest, and that's gone in the back of the net as well. The equalizers come in. Scenes in Thane as Kiaan Soccer Academy from 2-0 down have equalized to 2-2. Rocket of a free kick in the bottom corner. That's how quickly the game can change. 2-2. Soccer US Blue at one point. They've got 2 goals. You felt like they've got the cushion. And they could well be on their way to the grand finale, but things have changed. There's some fighting and there's some resilience left in Kiaan SA. Prashant Gawai would be happy, the head coach. His boys have made a comeback, and then this ball was pinging forward towards Ritesh Hansta. This is good football. This is proper football. Rudra Jam is the goal scorer, and then Soccer US Blue get the third. What is happening out here in this game? This is a semi-final that's living up to the hype. 3-2 now. What's that once again from distance? It's all happening over here. Pritesh Hansa. Tricky feed from him. Back to Pritesh who shoots. Not much time remaining. 8 minutes after this. 3-2 in the favor of Soccer US Blue. Free kick blocked. Kick in inside the box. Chase going on, and then the right foot strike is well off target. What a game of football we are watching. Semi-finals. Sometimes knockout football can be cagey, but over here we've got a goal fest. First of all, it's Soccer US Blue taking the 2-goal advantage, and now this was close. The game could have equalized. Will be a corner. This is a roller coaster ride, isn't it? Soccer US Blue, first of all, taking that 2-goal advantage, and then Kiaan SA coming back, getting 2 goals for themselves. Good ball inside. The referee has to make sure he's agile enough to evade the ball, and he is agile enough to evade the ball. There to the confirmation of the 3rd goal for Soccer US Blue. Taksh Yadav with that goal. And as things stand, that is the winning goal. That was the confirmation of the goal from Pritesh Hansta. The first goal for Kiaan Sporting. Kiaan Soccer Academy. How do I fumble it always? It's coming Sporting Academy. It is a soccer academy. Gosh. Gotta make sure that I remember KSA now. Kiaan Soccer Academy it is. 3-2. Sliding tackle. A piece for a handball. Instead will be a corner. We have not seen a penalty so far in the semi-finals. The scores are level after 30 minutes. We will head into penalties, but for that, Kiaan Soccer Academy. Make sure I got it correct this time around. Will have to find one more goal, and they can find on the break. Pritesh can keep it alive. Goes outside of the playing area. 5 minutes remaining in this game. 5 minutes for someone from Kiaan Soccer Academy to find the equalizer. Right foot ball is blocked. Just Singh with the free kick. Good ball inside and was close. Well, that was the kick in, to be honest, not a free kick. And you will see the kick in turn into a throw in the under 12 category. This could be dangerous, though. It was just the furthest man forward. Oh, this is a good turn. 4 minutes remaining is desperation time now. Well, would you say it's desperation time or still? Probably give them 120 more seconds to say that quote. That was close. The cameraman is panning over towards the guys training in. He's got to make sure there's the pitch. Now he realizes that's good. Pritesh Hansa. Good run on the left. Pritesh is central, but the keeper will collect the final boss. He's leaked 2 goals, but what he has done is made sure that so far his team is in the lead. So what he has to do now is just to make sure that he keeps on the gloves on, keeps on making those saves. His positioning should be right. Do not let Kiaan Soccer Academy go and find the third, which will be the equalizer and which will force the game into the penalties. So it's a big task for the keeper now for SUSB, Soccer US Blue. He has to make sure that is top notch. Will be a corner onto which Jastage is standing. Looks like the regular set piece take. Jastage's delivery is low and driven. You can see the teams warming up and behind. There's the under 12 teams who are getting ready. Just 120 seconds remaining. Pritesh has done well, but the referee has blown his whistle. The ball did go outside of the cones. Well, the markers, to be honest, cones are the bigger ones. The smaller ones, the markers laid on the strips. 90 seconds. That's all it needs right now. 90 seconds for them to just hold on. And 90 seconds will be enough. Good save by the keeper, though. He had to make that save. He did make the save. Kiaan Soccer Academy right now, as it stands, will be eliminated, but they've shown good courage. They're down by 2 goals at one point. They equalized 2-2. SUSB then found the third. Pritesh Hansa, can he change the story? Pritesh Hansa, not too far. His left foot is good. And it did take a hand from the keeper, so it will be a corner. Kept the shot on target, Pritesh Hansa. Slowly growing in the game. Much better second half from him. Will be another corner, Jastage with the block. Daksh Yadav's goal is the difference right now. Rian Kohnwilke scored 2. Daksh Yadav with the third. Could this be the moment? Oh wow, Pritesh Hansa arriving late and then his shot going up and over with just 10 seconds remaining in the game. Was that the last big action and last big chance for Kiaan Soccer Academy? Now I'm getting it right. KSA, Kiaan Soccer Academy. They're under 8 team already in the grand finale. They're under 10 team on the verge of elimination. If something could happen in the next few seconds, the keeper tries to showboat a bit. And then the long clearance. Referee is looking into his watch. In the last game, there was a lot of added time. Over here, you feel like there's not much interruptions and interceptions. Pritesh tries finding that ball towards Shorter Lamba. Didn't happen. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Pritesh Hansda finds the ball to a Shorter. Shorter was close. Shorter Lamba and Pritesh Hansda combining, and in the end goes wide. It does not go wide. Is that a corner? No, that's not a corner. There was some confusion, but in the end, all sorted. 6 incredible years of the Double Pass Development League. That's what we are celebrating. The fundamental philosophy of the DPDL is that young players develop much faster by playing competitive matches rather than just running drills in training. And that is it. The full time whistle. The Soccer US Blue have punched their ticket into the grand finale after a grueling battle. The Kiaan Soccer Academy have fallen, with both the teams displaying proper football in the semi-final. Number second in Thane in the under 10 category. And the Double Pass Development League continues to deliver matches of such great intensity. Yeah, right now it's full time. SUSB 3, KSA 2. A star show. The star man is Rian Kondwilko, who's got a brace, and then Taksh Yadav with the third. And Taksh Yadav's goal essentially will be the winner. For Kian Sporting Academy, Kian Soccer Academy, 39% of the ball, 4 shots on target. The Soccer US Blue had more of the ball, 61%, 8 shots on target, 10 in total. Full time, Soccer US Blue 3, Kian Soccer Academy 2. And our under 10 finals are also locked and loaded. It's going to be Pro School Sports taking on Soccer US Blue in the Thane Under 10 Grand Finale. Right then, stay tuned with us. You've got Under 12 kickoff in just a short while. Elite Football School taking on Roar FA Rangers. Stay tuned. That's about to begin really shortly.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, is up your AC? Power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Right then, as the referees alongside the players walk onto the pitch, Good morning and welcome to the Double Pass Developmental League. We are live in Thane. This is the Under 12 semi-finals, which is running underway. Elite Football School taking on Roar FA. Already 4 semi-finals done and dusted in the day. We began with the under 8 category, 2 semi-finals in the under 8, and then the 2 semi-finals in the under 10. And now this is where the big boys play. The under 12 semi-finals is about to get running. Elite Football School under the head coach Harshit Tulaskar. They played 22 games this season, 10 wins, 10 losses, 2 draws, equally balanced. 48 goals scored, 52 conceded. Their top scorer, Aryav Agarwal, with 12. On the other hand, Roar FA Rangers under the head coach Nikhil, 22 games, 16 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. They have scored 115 goals altogether, just 23 conceded. Advik Biker has got 27 goals for himself. He's the top scorer for Roar FA Rangers. It is going to be an exciting contest. On paper, Roar FA Rangers look like the better side. They have won the more amount of games. They have conceded the least amount of goals. They have scored more goals for themselves. But remember, football is not played on paper. Football is played on the pitch. For these two sets of team, the next 40 minutes will decide who punches their ticket into the grand finale of the Under 12 DPDL in Thane. This referee looks at his watch for one last time. And here we go, up and running in the semi-finals. The 5th semi-final of the morning, the first one in the Under 12 category. We are live. We are live from Thane. We are live from the Father Anglo Sports Center, where the weather is pleasant today. Love to watch the overcast conditions and the players, of course, ready to give their all on the pitch. Some signs of early pressure, and then the strike is always rising up and high. 37, 38, 39, 40 seconds on the board. Doesn't matter. We've seen some early goals. It's important that both the teams, I mean, the head coaches do talk about this, right? Don't concede early. You want to just protect that lead, right? Well, not protect the lead. First of all, you got to take the lead, but you got to protect the deadlock. The clean sheet is what coaches are very, very adamant on. And sometimes playing in semi-finals, you don't want to concede early. You see now how the pitch has lengthened in the goals. The height of the goalposts also increased, and the boys, their heights have also increased, and a bit of physicality coming early on. "90 seconds on the board. It's going to be essential that both the teams keep their heads intact. Strike coming in from the left foot. It's very important that you keep your heads intact. You don't want to just think too much early on in the game. This is a good ball. Slid it in. The keeper was backpedaling. He was not so sure, but that's good. Reflexes. Didn't make a connection. Then didn't go for the save, but still, he was aware. That's good to see. It's important to have good goalkeepers in the country, and these young boys are the future of the country. That's a decent delivery. Oh, then what a strike! Oh my word. That's spectacular. Top strike. This is the kind of goal you want to see in the semi-finals. An absolute belter. I love to watch that. We've seen some decent goals today, and now this one probably could just stop everything. What a strike. Still have to get my words sorted in. It was from distance, it was from the left foot. I mean, go back on YouTube and rewind it. Take clips of the shot and put it on social media. That's a goal that deserves all the credit. What a strike from the left foot. And that's what we talked about, right? As the goal post increases, the size increases, you can see more shots coming in from distance. Good to see 38 people tuning in live on YouTube. Chana Gandhi says, let's go elite. Supporting elite. And drop in your comments in the comment section, guys. I'll be taking comments from you. Drop in your comments, drop in your opinions, drop in if you have any questions, any chats, if you've got any random facts about some players, if you want to give us anything, drop it in. And that's the benefit of being on YouTube. Advik Biker has scored the goal. There's the confirmation. What a goal. The roar is really roaring. The Roar Football Academy. What a strike that was. Gotta have the replays onto it. This is a proper scene. Oh, right first strike. And then from close range, it's stabbed in home. 2 goals in quick succession. This is getting better. And then looking for the third, and they've got the third. What is happening in this game out here? It is just frenetic stuff. It's just absolutely frenetic stuff. What a pace this game has had. I can't even take a look at the replays on YouTube because if I just take my eyes away from the screen, there is something happening. And not just something happening, there are goals happening in. Wow. This is top football. This is like really good. What a morning of football this has been. What a morning of semi-final this has been. The Double Pass Development League. That's why I love to watch this league. Just want to watch it more and more. Looking for the fourth one as well. And they will get it, I believe. Yes, they will. It's just a feast out there. Absolute domination from the Roar Football Academy. Raghav Menon. He's the previous goal scorer, not on this one. We will get the confirmation of this goal scorer as well. This is just insanity out here. And the under 12 boys have come in, and the under 12 boys showing why there's a bit of extra physicality, there's an extra bit of zwip and venom into them. Looking for more. Good interception. What a goal that was. The third one, especially. I mean, I'm just absolutely amazed with the quality I've seen. It was the number 52 with the third goal. Another ball in. Kiaan Satawase. There's the confirmation of the fourth one. Top-notch football. Top-notch football. Raghav Menon, and then in the 49th minute once again. The Roar FA Rangers, they're roaring, and they're roaring in some style. They've got 4 goals to their name. Elite Football School, they don't know what has struck them. Backpedaling. 34 people watching it live. Come on, guys, drop in your comments in the box. Put in some chat. You've seen some absolute worldies today. You must have enjoyed it, right? Go and just kill the comment section right now. Make some noise out there. These boys playing such a high brand of football, especially the team in blue, Roar FA Rangers. We just started this game as they mean to finish it. Top notch football. I'm just amazed. I'm just absolutely amazed with the quality I've seen. Starting games off early is a big thing. But the way they have started, they've got 4 goals. Some of them from distance, which have been absolute worldies. They're trying for more. Could be more. Could be more coming in. Good save by the keeper. Roar FA Rangers, 4 goals to their name. And they have been good throughout the tournament. You look at their tournament record and the head coach Nick Hill, 22 games, 16 wins, 5 losses, 115 goals scored. This could be one back, but good defending. You don't score 115 goals without being absolutely dominant. I love this. But now, can the elite boys, the elite football school, the EFS, can get their one back? I'm stuttering for words now. Can they get one back? Is the right word for it? They need one back, to be honest. If they get one, the game could be on, trailing by 4 goals inside the first 10 minutes of the first half. Remember, it's a 20-minute half, 40 minutes of football. The number 10 now. Tricky feed from him. The Dan Khandelwal is the number 10 for Roar FA Rangers. Talk about the number 52, who scored a blinder. Was that 52 or 56? Advik Biker, maybe. Gotta get the confirmation. Looking for more. It's the number 10. Moves forward, but cleared. Good defending. Avid Vashist was strong. Hedek Naidu stands over this corner. And Naidu will be aiming for a good delivery. He's got a decent right foot. I'm seeing this boy, Hedek Naidu. Watch his technique. Towards the near post. And then the strike goes in the back of the net, does it? Yes, it does. More goals. Keeps on coming. Just keeps on coming. And that will lead into a cooling break. An absolute domination. Stay tuned with us right now in the semi-finals. It's a one-way traffic. The Roar Football Academy leading, and not just leading, they're absolutely dominating. Will the elite football school be able to make any sort of comeback? Time will tell. Stay tuned. Back after a short cooling break. Well, back in action. And back in action. And the gods have been pleasant. The weather gods have been pleasant today. Usually by 10:48 IST, you get sun. The conditions get a bit tricky, bit sweaty out there, bit humidity. But today, love the weather. It's like the weather plays a huge part in playing good football. I mean, if you're playing in a hot and humid condition, you will never play your best football. It's very hard. But if you play in such overcast conditions as the number 52 once again looks for the spectacular. That was a chipped in finish, good save by the keeper. Will that contribute as a save? Should be, right? Well, if he did, should have been a corner, but instead it's a goal kick, so maybe he did not get a hand onto it. Look at those boys, they're very tall. And then the number 32 being crowded out. He's trying his level best to just punch his way through. Ethan John, the number 32. They're hungry and they're looking for more. But the elite football school, they need to get at least one back. If they have to have any sort of chance of qualifying, well, already down by a bulk of goals, but somehow they have to find the chance. Get something back in the game, right? Maybe a consolation, but give something so that the boys could get charged up. And that's where the head coach, he's got a proper task on his hand now. Just would be wanting for the halftime to come. Ethan goes central. Ethan loses possession. Elite now. They could go on the counter. They have lost the ball in the end. The goalkeeper makes a sliding interception. Will be a kick in, I believe. Could have collected it, could he? Well, he was outside his box, so maybe he could have kicked it in. Went for the sliding. It will be a kick. Oh, will be a throw in. Beg your pardon. This was what I was trying to tell throughout the stream. This was what I was implying on that. Rules do change. In the under 8 and the under 10, you got kick-ins, but in the under 12, you got throw-ins. Good to see that. Even the pitch side has increased. Goal post area, goal mouth area has increased. And that's the kind of impetus you want to see. That's the kind of development we are talking about. Different age groups, different time limits, different type of playing structure, different type of goal post. Sizes do matter, balls do matter a lot. Once again, a strike from distance. They're not afraid. The Roar boys, the Roar FA Rangers, they're roaring right now. Absolutely, much like their name, much similar to their name. The head coach would be happy. More than happy. He would be proud of his boys when you can go out in a tournament and play like this. The ball goes into the spare building, just behind the goal mouth area. Everyone wants to have a go at it now. Why not? When you're playing such good football, why not? This is the number 5, Thane Ramvani. Passes to his partner. Now spreading it. Left for strike. Always losing his balance. That was Wade Banushali. Losing his balance, going down, but still managing a shot. Always going off target. Elite football school. Hardly have a sniff, but there was a chance. They have to make sure that they hold on right now in this first half. Oh, this was a good effort. Looping. Hitting the 18th minute on the board. 150 seconds remain. This is good from the elite boys. Creating some separation, going on the right, stolen away. Tricky feet. And then finds the ball. And then the finish to match. Absolute domination. Ethan John gets his goal. Roar Football Academy are absolutely enjoying themselves in the semi-finals out here in Thane. One-way traffic. This is absolute domination. The kind of football you want to play. This is the number 52, scored an absolute banger. Yes, Advik Biker, the number 52. Does the cleaning. Switches it to the right. Not a great pass from Tanay. Tanay Ramvani playing as a central defender. Had to make sure that he gets a better pass onto it. The skills from the number 52. Still going on. Lost possession. There's the confirmation of Ethan John. This could be a strike. It's not happening. 5 goals. That's the difference. The halftime would be like a blessing for Elite Football School. They would want the halftime whistle to come in. And there is the halftime whistle. It's been one-way traffic. And the Roar FA Rangers are roaring. And they're roaring in the semi-finals. They've already got one hand in the grand finale, 1 foot in the grand finale, whatever you want to say, because the kind of performance we have seen, the kind of goals we have seen, the head coach would be pretty happy. Nikhil, Elite Football School, they need to find some from somewhere, from something, some resolve to come back in this game, but seems unlikely because Roar Footballing Rangers are absolutely flying right now, sky high over the hills and far away. They've got sky 5 goals in this semi-finals in the first half. 20 minutes gone, 20 remaining. Half time. Elite Football School nil. The Roar FA Rangers 5. Stay tuned. Second half action coming really shortly. Well, back in live action, 6-0 in the favor of Roar FA Rangers Elite Football School. Well, backpedaling, one-way traffic from the Roar FA Rangers. The team in blue who have absolutely dominated the gameplay so far in the first half, and they're already looking poised to enter the grand finale. Well, unless and until there's a miraculous and heroic comeback. But even if you look on paper, this was expected. I mean, take nothing away from Elite Football School. They have come here in the grand finale, but I beg your pardon, semi-finals. But under the head coach Harshad, this was a strike right from the kickoff. Under the head coach Harshad Tulaskar, they have played 22 games. They have won 10. They have lost 10, and two of them are draws. But this is a very staggering part. They've only scored 48 goals, and they have conceded 52. There's a goal difference of -4. So they are prone to conceding goals, and that's what's happened in the semi-finals. They have conceded 6 goals in the first half against a team that has been playing free-flowing, fast football. 115 goals in their tally of 22 games. That's what Roar FA Rangers have managed in the entire tournament, and only 23 conceded. That goes to show you just 1 goal per game. That's the average ratio. Clever free kick routine taken in beautifully, and then to finish. This is one of the best goals we have seen in the Double Pass Developmental League from the free kick. A clever routine. Top-notch football. Catching the keeper off guard, catching the entire team off guard. Love to watch that, don't you? This is getting much better. This is getting comfortable. This is getting luxurious. It's absolute luxury to have 7 goals and then to have such kind of players in your team. Looking like title contenders. Ligoro Bachin was the second semi-finals. Before we comment on anything, Mega FC X Next Gen taking on Jash United Sports. That's going to be a proper game, isn't it? On paper, both those sides look equally poised. Looking for more, and they can get more. Close. There was the number 49 Raghav Menon creating some separation. Good football once again. It was the number 9, Hriday Naidu, who's been a menace throughout the first half and now in the second, which is the number 52. Good ball from him. Raghav Menon. Back to Menon. Cannot keep it in. Strike! Oh wow! What a finish! Raghav Menon. Thunderous strike. 8-0 now. It's not stopping. It's not going to stop. It's a rainfall of goals. A massacre. Onslaught is what we are saying. That's a proper word. That's an onslaught. That's a massacre. It keeps on continuing. It keeps on continuing. It's never stopping in. Would be more. Advik Biker goes back. Advik. Oh, nearly. He's got a habit of scoring screamers. All of these boys have got a habit of scoring screamers. The road effort inches. How many screamers have we seen already? Raghav Menon. That's the confirmation. Too late though. Gotta make sure that the game is on point. 8-0. And will be more, I feel like. Still a lot of time remaining. More than 15 minutes remaining. Good ball in. Elite football school. They have been absolutely destroyed today. Even Joanna Gandhi in the comment section feels raw to good. And that's what we are feeling as well. Raw to good today. Even the elite boys couldn't find an answer. Rudra is also supporting Raw in the comment section. And you've got two different supporters for the second semi-final in the under 12 category, which is lined up. One side gamer supports Jash and Joanna Gandhi from Mega Sports. More strikes coming in, but it's too much power onto it. The number 56, Advik Biker, has now come onto the pitch. Strike from Raghav Menon. Good ball. And then the collection of the keeper. But talking about the Double Pass Development League, the fundamental philosophy is that young players develop much faster by playing competitive matches. Unlike standard youth tournaments that use a single elimination knockout format, the DPDL ensures a massive volume of games through a structured league table format. And what does that do for you is it guarantees game time. Each registered academy or club plays a minimum of 10 to 12 games, and over here we've seen 22 games as the left foot strike could come in from Hriday Naidu. Made the angle for him a bit tighter, just kept on running, could have unleashed his shot a bit too earlier, but went running on the left, made the angle a bit more narrow and acute for himself, couldn't get the strike in. Elite on the counter. Can they produce something? They have to find at least one goal. They have conceded 8. Raghav Menon looking for options. Menon tries to pass. Crowded out by 3 players. Menon back onto it. Lays it off to the number 52. Oh, then Hriday Naidu on the volley. All of those boys have been good today. They've played proper football. He deserved this victory, especially the head coach. He deserves this victory. On left foot ball is whacked clear. Right then, the BB League framework is what we are talking about for the youngest age groups under 7 to under 11. The league relies on a smaller side games, 3v5v5 with smaller goals and pitches. That ensures maximum touches on the ball and builds raw technical confidence. We saw that in the under 8 category, right? The goals increase in size as we increase the age category. And as the league then, as the players graduate into the older brackets, as the under 12, under 15, under 17, the league transitions into a 7v7, 9v9, 11v11 formats to prepare them for professional level tactical demands. And that's why I love the Double Pass Developmental League, to be honest. And you got to tip your hat to the founders. I mean, Sarthak. And trying to get him on LinkedIn. If he's watching this, my name is Kumar Satyam. You can get me on the request list. Raghav Menon tries to just sort his feet. And then from distance, a shot that's blocked away. The attack keep on coming. They're not giving up. Just feels like they are more fresh, they are more confident, they are more physical, they are more accurate. Everything falling in their favor. And the local leagues in the end culminate into a massive national showcase. The top teams from Mumbai, Delhi, and Bangalore qualify for the DPDL Super Cup. Serves as a major scouting ground where top-tier Indian Super League clubs and national team scouts come to identify young talent who are already accustomed to high-pressure league structures. Eight 0 with 10 minutes remaining, and there's a man down for Elite Football School. Let's go, Raghav, is what Varun Menon is saying. I think Varun Menon and Raghav Menon are brothers. He's already scored 1 goal, Raghav, so there's some brotherly love in the comment section. I'm sure Varun Menon, if he's watching this, he'll confirm. But the surname does indicate that those two are brothers out there on the pitch. 8 0. And Raghav Menon has definitely played a part in that 8 0. He's got some decent goals for himself. The entire team for Road Rangers, Road Football Academy, they deserve the credit for what they're playing, the way they are set up. The head coach especially. I got to tip my hat to the head coach. He's got the boys. He's given the boys the most essential skill in football, and that's scoring goals. And you can be tricky, you can be brilliant, but if you're not scoring goals, you're not winning games, and you're not winning semi-finals. And his boys, they know how to score goals. So I'm going to probably give the credit. And the head coach, he would be happy, he would be proud. But they're not done, they're looking for more. The next game would be a decent one. Mega FC taking on Jash United Sports. Yeah, this one is mere formality now, the last 8 minutes or so. Raghavan getting a yellow card now. He's everywhere. He's getting the goals, he's getting the cards. Left for strike from distance. And the follow up, the keeper makes a decent save. A big news also coming in the Indian Super League recently. The fans of Indian football. East Bengal lifting the trophy. East Bengal, the champions. That's a major, major result. Winning 2-1 their last game, finishing with 26 points. And a lot of these boys will be hoping to break in some of those ISL teams. And the DPDL serves as the right platform. And now, especially with the live telecast, you know, players can go back and watch their footage, watch their clips. This gives them a lot of confidence. They feel like more professional, is what I'm trying to say. And professionalism is what will get you to places in the entire ecosystem. It feels like it's improving right from the players, the coaches, to the referees, to the organizers, the ground staff, the broadcasters, the commentators. It's an entire ecosystem. You talk about getting football raising the entire ecosystem. I was just talking to Ranjit Bajaj recently in Goa, the owner of the Minerva Academy, and that's the same message he passed on to me. Is that you gotta develop the entire ecosystem wherever you are working, right? Develop that ecosystem because we are all part of each other. We are part of the broader scheme, right? Everyone contributes. So that's why in Indian football, everyone has got to pitch in. You got to be passionate about Indian football. Why would I wake up 7 in the morning and start commentating on some guys who are just underage right now as this is an attack building up? It's for the love of the game, right? That you wake up early in the morning. Each and everyone, the referees, the coaches, the commentators, the broadcasters. Why do they wake up so early in the morning? Well, for the broadcasters, right? If it's a 7 a.m. game, if this is a good goal, this is a proper goal. The sounding of the keeper and scoring just keeps on getting better. Football of the highest order right now. 9 goals. Watch that once again. Raghav Menon, I believe that is, has done the job. Looking for more now. How many more do they want? They've already got 9. There's the confirmation. Raghav Menon with the goal. Good feet. Still going on. Still going on. Creates some separation, and then the strike is tremendous. This is absolutely audacious football. Running out of words to praise Roar FA Rangers. All the phrases, all the vocabulary has gone to the dust. 10 goals. It's how do you say things now, man? Practice your stuff, right? And if you score 10 goals, it's over, right? It's over. You don't have any phrases left. All the all the words are out of the dictionary now. You got to look into the dictionary now for what's happening. It's a rampage, right? It's an annihilation, destruction, domination. That's the word that you think, right? But still, 120 seconds remaining. This is decent football. This is more than decent football. Love to watch it. Look at how quick these boys are. The team in blue, they're quick. Up front, you got Raghav Menon. You got boys supporting him. Number 11, he's been good today. Ved Banushali, Ahan Sharma, Hriday Naidu, Saksham Mayank, Tanay Ramvani, Ridan Khandelwal, Advik Biker, Ethan John, Freyan Shivare. There's the confirmation. Kiaan Satawase with the goal. Kiaan has been good. Kiaan, number 52. He scored a banger. He scored few bangers today, Kiaan. Looking for more. They're still hungry. They still want more. And there's the full-time whistle by the referee. A 10-0 domination in the semi-finals. The Roar FA Rangers are roaring. They booked their ticket into the grand finale and in some style, 10 goals past elite football school. In a performance that will mark their campaign, and a performance that will definitely give them a boost of confidence before their grand finale. Handshakes all around the pitch. One team absolutely dominant, the other absolutely hopeless. But this will serve as a learning course for elite football school and their head coach. They have been beaten by the better side. They have been absolutely outplayed by the better side, and they'll get a lot of learning from this. They've got to get better. They've got to take the lessons physically. They've got to get more stronger, more quicker, more exercises, strength and conditioning. For sure. Next time, the next year, they'll get better. 73% of the ball for Roar FA. 16 shots, 11 of them on target, 10 of them ending in the back of the net. For Elite Football School, only 27% of the ball, just 4 shots, 1 of them on target, and that's why you see that 0 mark in front of their goal tally. Didn't get enough shots on target, then trouble the keeper for Roar FA. Right now, it's full time. Roar FA 10, Elite Football School 0. Stay tuned, we've got the last semi-finals remaining in the day, and that will be coming in very shortly. It's gonna be Mega FC X Next Gen taking on Jash United Sports. My name is Kumar Satyam on the microphone. We'll be back with live action really shortly.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode. Adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean, just Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.